Okay. Hopefully everybody can hear me. We're going to put our gloves on here. Slip the rest of this drink down that I got. How's everybody doing today? There's gotta be a garbage around here somewhere. I guess I have one in my hand, huh? Alright, so, as a lot of you recall, last time we were out here, there was tons of garbage and needles and all kinds of goodies to pick up, so we're going to go attempt to do that right now. What's up, Joe? How you doing? I just opened up the chat. You're looking. Sorry to anyone that said hi and I didn't say hi back yet. To whoever mods we got today, thank you. This might need to go up a little bit here. Let's see what that looks like. Almost seems kind of pointed out too. Here. Get over here and we'll see what that looks like. So we're gonna start in the most dumpy spot that I saw. That's not bad. What's up, Shell? EI, what's up? Bonnie, thank you for modding. Vaughn, hello. Unundo. Okay, so as you can see, like, I kind of wanted to talk about this too before we start. So, as you can see, like, the homeless camps have kind of moved out. What I want to do on the way home is I'm going to stay live, and we're going to stop past where, or I might even walk over there, because it's, if you can't really see, it's that direction. And basically, there's a big homeless camp about 4 blocks up and a block or 2 over, okay? And it's kind of migrating down here. You can see like a couple tents have set up. People are making shelters over here. And there's just trash everywhere. So we're just gonna go through. Listen, I'm not gonna be able to read chat very much because I've got gloves on. I don't want to touch my hands to my phone and make any contact with my phone whatsoever after touching any of this shit. So if I don't respond, don't be upset. I just have gloves on, and I would prefer to not touch my phone with any of these needles or anything that I'm going to pick up. So let's get after it. We're going to go, I want to go all the way down to the boardwalk, the Vancouver boardwalk. It's about a mile and a half that way. Then we're going to hit everything on the way back, of course. And then we'll probably cut up here. We'll take a right and head up to that other homeless camp, see any garbage we can pick up on the way. And then I'm actually going to go put this garbage by a city dumpster. So let's get after it. Thank you everybody for being here too. Appreciate it. I saw a couple needles last time I was out here. I want to make sure I get those for sure. I guarantee you nobody's picked them up since. Matter of fact, one of them I know for sure there's no way they're ever going to see it unless they do an actual cleanup. So yeah, none of this was real bad. It's kind of more down here towards the end of this mural. It's kind of hot today too. I might have to take my sweatshirt off. Let's see. Yeah, there's a needle over here on the ground in a box. Pretty sure it was right here. Yep, right here. Someone picked it up. It's cute. Someone picked the needle up, but not the garbage, huh? Nice, guys. So yeah, it looks like the needle's gone. You can see the box of Easy Touch needles right here. So like I said, we're gonna go walk around. I guarantee you we're gonna find other needles elsewhere as well. Just want to do a quick scan around here, make sure I'm not gonna step on anything. Looks like a cap to one. That's a cap to a needle right there. So yeah, let me scan. Let me just make sure I'm not going to step on anything. I see some shit in the bushes too in there. I don't see anything immediately. Okay, alright, we're just gonna pick up the garbage then here. Just wanna make sure I'm not stepping on any trash. All this is kind of cardboard. It's going to eventually deteriorate. Fuck it. Kind of hard to pick up with these gloves, little tiny pieces. Like someone just dumped an entire puzzle out here. Crazy. No waste. I'm not going to be able to get all these, but at least this big pile here. What's everybody up to today? Everybody having a good Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, yeah. Tuesday? So I saw another needle down the road. When I was last down here. Piece of glass. Jesus, look at that, what they burnt their meth off on. Something or another here. Yep, cellophane right here. More broken glass. Be a cool place to go metal detecting down here at Port Vancouver. Looks like someone broke a bottle here. Just trying to kind of pick the big pieces up. Literally an entire puzzle out here. Looks like a 100-piece puzzle or something. Oh yeah, it's getting hot, baby. Getting hot. The sun's kicking today. Well, I mean, it's not hot. I mean, it's like 60 out, but that sun, boy, whew, feels good. Some of these are just embedded in the grass. I'm trying not to pick too much of the grass. Looks like a needle top. Okay. These last little pieces. Get this shit over here. What this blue shit is, but it's fucking mushy nastiness. Ugh. Some more glass. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I'm never going to be able to get all of this, but I got the bigger chunks. That blue mushy shit is disgusting though. Okay, open one of the glass right here. Holy cow. Literally glass just chilling. All right. No way of checking my phone right now. Hold on. Thank you for that $5 donation, Doris. Appreciate it. What's up, what now? Bonnie, how you doing? Indigo, thanks for stopping by. No one knows me. Thanks for showing up. Oh, I see what you're saying, prime time. Like, set it down when I stop at a spot. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Okay. Oh, I can't forget my needle case over here. Got this too. Flaky ass shit. Ugh. Mostly that glass and shit is what I'm more concerned about than anything. Piece of glass. Well, I don't dare crawl in there. Oof. Imagine the kind of shit storm you get into getting into this. I want to get in there, but nah, ain't worth it. Okay. Damn, this glass is just everywhere. Here. While I sit here and pick this stuff up, I think Primetime's got the right idea. Put the backpack down. Set this up. for a fact that we're gonna find needles today, because that's a needle ton. Okay, this area is pretty well cleaned up as far as what I can grab just like a cigarette butt. So we're gonna continue on. So the next spot that I saw was a problem is down here by the riverfront, the water, and it's real bad down there. We're gonna fill this bag up to the brim. So yeah, here's kind of a layout of where we're at. I didn't see this last time I walked past here. Look at it. I found a bag till I get back to my bag. Gross. 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 Bear skin Trojans, you know? To the trash, this is the trash down. Go figure. Okay, I'm gonna take my sweatshirt off. Remedial break. One second. Oh shit. Just pulled my butt out in front of everybody trying to tuck my shirt in. Okay. Alright, so I don't remember where it was at, but it was a needle over here. Last time me and Primetime went out. At least I think it was here. What the hell was that at? Primetime, wasn't it right fucking here? I swear. One that was like melted together. They like tweaked out, melted it together with another one. What was that at? Seems like they picked up some of the fucking garbage that was here since when we came down. Honestly. Yeah, they must have picked that up. Because there was a needle over here. Big old one that was like split up. Maybe this is it. Lots of garbage down here. It just smells like piss and liquor. That's all I smell right here. Piss and liquor. Some of that shit I'm not gonna be able to get. Alright. That's about all I'm going to be able to get unless I really got into them sticker bushes, and I don't think I'm trying to do that. Okay. So yeah, it's the I-5 bridge. Saw this the other day. I want to say they picked that needle up that was over here, which is really strange. Within 3 days, that needle was picked up. How long has that shit been sitting there? Then we come out here, we film it. Within 3 days, someone comes and picks it up. It's crazy. Okay, this is a really bad area over here. Or it was last time I was here. 3 days ago. Spots. They pretty much cleaned this up too. What the F? There's some stuff we can grab. They kind of sloppily did it. Alright, let's get into this. I don't know if I want the backpack on right now. Alright. What's that look like? what's up? How you doing, buddy?
Start your live streaming. You down here somewhere?
Yeah, what's up? How you doing?
For Black Friday, what are you up to?
Figure I'd get some fresh air, clean up. Why not, you know?
That's pretty messed up.
It's pretty bad. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get some of this, but, you know, try what I can. There's a lot of stuff over on the other side that's down the embankment, too. You just like...
Yeah, it's pretty crazy the way how bad it's gotten.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is what Portland looks like. We don't want our city looking like this.
That's crazy. As soon as you get over there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The Burnside and just everywhere.
Yeah. It's bad. Mostly came down here because of the beetles.
Yeah, I've seen it.
And like, they already picked them up. They came through and picked them. And they left all the garbage.
The thing is so much they can do with what they just let it build up.
Anybody need a mask? Probably pay about $1,000 to put that fucking mask on. Disposable gloves, all kinds of shit in this. I can only imagine. Will you hand me that? Oh, look at this thing. This contraption. I don't even want to guess what's in it. Don't even want to guess. I don't even want to press on it. Fucking needle in it or something, you know what I mean?
Never know.
Jesus. bags up, bring those somewhere by City Hall by a dumpster. There you go. And maybe empty some of it out into one and continue on the other way. I don't know.
Give me more bags.
But I'm thinking I could empty one of these into another for sure. Yeah, probably that one then. Here. Oh, you want to put it in this one?
This is the better bag if you want to carry the good bag around.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. Save this bad boy. Where?
Share house, just west of the courthouse, about 3 blocks.
Oh, where they're all staying?
It's crazy. Go through
Yeah.
the day, sometimes the rats scurry around.
Yeah, I was telling them that I was probably, gonna walk over there and show them, because like it's starting to come this way.
Yeah. It's only gonna get worse when everybody starts to get evicted.
All right. Here, I'll carry it. You're good, man. You're free to go. I don't know. I don't know where I'm gonna drop it, but somewhere for the city to handle. Yeah. Yeah, like a lot of it's on that hill slope and you can't really get into it because it's in sticker bushes, but what is it? Simpo 20? Zippo. Huh. Interesting.
It has some kind of meaning to everybody, if you understand. It doesn't justify it, but
Kind of a waste of money to have to come down here and repaint this shit. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I'm literally just gonna put it next to a dumpster right here. Boom. Your guys' problem now. Save my bucket in case I find some more needles. Alright. So I don't even want to poke on it. I don't know what's in all that. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to go along down here. And I'll call it good. Where all that new shit's built, you know?
yeah.
Try and keep it new. That thing's cool. What do you think of all this stuff being built over here?
I don't like it. It's just,
Yeah.
you know, population growth.
Yep. Yep. There's some cool restaurants over there, but yeah, I mean, what is that? Like a 14-story building that is built right there?
I'm not sure how tall, but it's like an office building. I'm thinking, like, how many corporations need offices
Right.
to have that big of a building down here?
Well, yeah, and they're building another one right there.
You know?
That one's going to be even taller.
Yeah. Just wondering where they're going to squeeze the bridge in.
Ah! In between, they're going to have to wipe out one of the $1 million houses, or a few of them is what they're going to have to do. Sorry, we're buying your property. Yeah, sorry. I know your house is worth $1 million. We'll give you $750.
That's what the national parks are doing. And it's who people's land up.
Yeah. Well, they got to get it somewhere because they got to put that bridge somewhere. It's either that or they're going to move it down that way. But you got all the wheat silos and all that over there.
Yeah, I'm assuming the Trindies will get rid of those soon.
You think so?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, dude, they got a waste management on the other side of that.
Yeah.
They've got the wheat silos and the wheat factory right there. You think they're going to tear all that down?
I guarantee you, like, the environmental rules and stuff, some of that will be phased out.
Yeah. Push them further out of the city.
Environmental BS. And you want everybody to be clean as possible.
What's this thing going to be? Is this looks like a parking garage.
Yeah, this is going to be the office building / parking garage.
Crazy. It's good to see that there isn't a lot of people out here wearing fucking masks just walking around. And holy smokes. Huh?
Seems to be less people.
Yeah. Well, it's like I always said, like, inside's one thing, man, but...
I wish people would have some critical thinking, because masks only limit the spread of bacteria and germs. Not viruses.
Yeah.
That's why virologists wear suits.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, because skin to skin contact will get you too. Yeah, this is interesting. This is a big ass parking garage. For what?
To get stopped for not paying the parking fee. The contractor wasn't thoughtful enough to provide parking.
Oh yeah, and then you got this whole... You have this whole parking garage or parking lot over here for them. Nobody wants to walk.
Yeah.
Everybody rather park here or here and not pay the $250. Yeah, they got this whole waterfront shut off. Okay. Well. Oh, so there's nobody in these ones yet, huh?
Not yet, but when it's built.
Huh. Hey. Okay. Wonder whose truck that is. Look. Not quite done yet.
Maybe like that's in May or something like that.
Alright. Oh wow, they set it all up, huh? With a sign and... Sheesh. They went all out. Oh yeah, they keep this nice and clean, huh? I was wondering. It's spotless. This is spick and span. They came through with the spit shiner. Oh yeah, nice and clean. Cool. Yeah, this is all new. All of this. They went all out. But we got a train bridge. So, you know.
Probably just gonna build it out by 190 if going straight over to 84.
Oh, like down back that way? Yeah, yeah. Damn, they really got this place. This is clean. Good. Good. I mean, it's brand new. They should be keeping it clean. Go get me some lunch at this new restaurant. Wonder if they're doing dine-in. Oh, she's playing piano up there. Alright, I gotta go check this out. She's playing piano. Must see. Detour. Is she playing Disney music too? I think I got a couple bucks I can give her too. Let's see. Later, buddy. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's cool. One of the boys from Vancouver's out here. Thank you. So yeah, this is the new Vancouver riverfront. Definitely popping. Really beautiful. We'll go over there on that pier too. I just seen this lady was playing piano, so I wanted to give her a little audience. Yeah, it was really cool. One of the guys from Vancouver that's part of the Patriot movement came out and helped. So shout out, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. And yeah, I mean, I'm gonna start doing this once a week. Just come out here and just pick up a little bit of trash, send some good vibes. Maybe catch a couple piano songs while we're at it. What's up, Danielle Dunn? Yeah, I'm sure he'd be willing to do that, actually, is the funny part. How you doing, Hazy? Thanks for being here. Indigo. What's up, Don Juan? So the guy that stopped and helped I know him. I don't want to mention his name or whatnot, but he frequently comes out to all the Vancouver events, and I see him down at the Salem events too. He's a really quiet guy. He kind of is a shadow guy, just kind of keeps to himself and kind of plays in the background, but he's a big guy too. He's a big guy. He helps out a lot, helps the community a lot. Okay. Oh, we got some fire trucks coming by, it looks like. And we got our local PD. This guy has a nice spick and span car. They be keeping their cars nice and clean here in Vancouver because we take pride in our police officers. Look at how shiny that vehicle is, huh? Oh boy. Because we actually stop crime here in Vancouver, huh? Alright. So, we're going to continue on. Thank you, ladies. It was very beautiful. Thank you. Yeah, you too. Okay. I'm going to eat at one of these places down here too, I think. Give some support to a local business. I don't know which one yet. I think this place in front of me is maybe a walk-up joint. I think it's seafood too. So yeah, all of this was just built brand new. Just a totally different vibe than Portland, that's for sure. Totally different vibe. Very clean, very friendly people. Not a bunch of people dressed in all black. Did I say that out loud? Sorry. Sorry, Portland. We can have restrooms because the homeless people aren't rampant out here. Yeah, just really cool. I think people are living, or office buildings, living, it looks like, and or residential rather, living. Pretty good size, so it shows there's a lot of population growth. I can't imagine what a condo down here costs. Holy cow, is this the line for this place? Rollerblades, that'd be a cool stream one day. Go rollerblading. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like window service, it looks like. So yeah, maybe we'll get some food and then we'll walk over and see the what I call is the Vancouver homeless camp. Look at this. This is cool. Look how clean. Look how clean. See the difference in the river embankments once they're developed? They'll probably clean that other side up too, but it's beautiful down here, man. Really cool. I've never been out on this.
Because it's too cool.
It's like a suspension bridge type deal. It's literally suspended. That's so cool. I'm walking around with a bucket and a bag in my hand. People probably think I'm homeless. So yeah, it's suspended. Look at it. Suspended by those poles, and it's pulling over here. I think they went a little excessive with the suspension, but I think they were trying to make it look like a real bridge. It's pretty cool. So yeah, there's the I-5 bridge. They got a barge that they pulled up over there because they're working. Probably how they're getting supplies and whatnot. Yeah, just beautiful day. Beautiful day. God bless America.
You came all the way from down there. Are you guys volunteering?
No, I'm just a live streamer, and I usually do political events, but I seen a problem down there, and so
Decided to pick up some trash.
yeah, me and my boy were down here the other day, and we saw there was like 2 or 3 needles on the ground. It kind of disturbed me, so I came out here, and that's originally why I showed up. Then I saw more of the trash and decided to pick it up. But
Thank you.
yeah,
Appreciate it.
yep, no problem. That's what we all should be doing, right? We spread the love a little bit, and
yeah, a little bit more.
yep. So yeah, look at this, straight suspended. Cool. Yeah, but look at that storefront, or the restaurant too. The wood paneling, like they went all out down here, guys. All out. It's amazing. And they really put those, so they had to build a new retaining wall for this I don't know what you want to call it, like a sky bridge maybe almost. They had to put a new retaining wall up they built so they could move those buildings all the way out to the damn near the waterfront. It's crazy. That's cool. Probably so they could get the houses a little bit closer to the water too. Cool. Alright. Go all the way down here. I don't really see any trash on this. I mean, it's brand new. They're doing a pretty good job of picking it up, so. As far as our mission for needles and trash goes, I think we're pretty well solidified up here. But yeah, you can see they built an all new retaining wall here. Pretty cool. sell dog park. Hopefully they keep it like that. Doesn't look like it's up for sale. Oh, no, it is. It's up for lease. That sign over there is a lease sign. That sucks. They should leave that as like a dog park for these people, but of course not. Gotta fill her up much as we can. Oh, cool. They got a little park down here for the kids. We're almost done with that building too. Yeah, this is cool. I have to bring Bella down here. She can play. Cool. I'm guessing they got a little spot you can go down at. Yep. No, it doesn't look like you can get in the water here. They don't have like a beach or anything. It's cool though. It's cool. Alright. How about some lunch, folks? Yeah, look at that bridge. I'm just astonished. I love it. Looks like the front of a ship or something. Cool. So yeah, I'm going to keep the stream going while I eat. Smash some fish and chips real quick or something. And then we'll walk over to the homeless encampment. I got my little kitty litter box, so don't worry.
Closer. Cut off those.
Yeah, I like seeing that they've improved this area. I mean, this used to just be grass fields. Literally, that's all this was. You could come to, I mean, all the purpose it served is for people to park somewhere around here in the field and then walk up to the river. But the river didn't have beach access; it was just rocks, so it wasn't really being used at all. So it's good to see them revitalize the area. Oh, right, because we got X. You know, because we haven't been told where to stand or what to do enough, so. So I'm pretty sure it's false news. So I'm not going to propagate it as news. I heard something about how Biden went to the hospital. Can anyone confirm that yet? Is that real life, or is that more propagated news from the right? Hard to tell these days. I want a soda pop. That's what I want. I love the people that wear their masks, but they wear them down because they're just so indoctrinated from working. As long as I got this kitty litter box to keep me company. Yes, you're supposed to be wearing a mask everywhere, even outside in Washington. If you can't stand within 6 feet of people, even if it's outside, you're supposed to be wearing a mask. That's what they're trying to advocate for. This is gonna be fire. Some Fuego fish and chips. Yeah, there's marks on the ground here too, the little yellow squares. Can I see it?
Yeah, it kind of looks like.
I know people are just trying to figure out what this kitty litter box is for. I know it. Yeah, we're gonna go have lunch. I'm gonna go sit on one of these benches probably. Eat lunch. And then, so after we're done here, I'm not sure exactly where it is, but if I go up a little bit to the north and like a block, it's either a block west or east, but about 4 blocks up north is where all the homeless encampments are at around here. So you can see they've kind of segregated them, but that's the way Portland started out, and then it just got worse. And then they started giving housing to people for free, and then people started abusing it. A lot of people got lazy and ended up, you know, just because you're lazy doesn't mean you're homeless. A lot of the programs go to a lot of lazy people that are able to work. So I hope we don't see that out here. They advocated $600,000 for the budget in Vancouver, so we'll see. We'll see what that does. I mean, we don't have a huge homeless population either, but I think it'd just be interesting so everybody can kind of see the difference. Masks are for soy boys. Jesus. The slowest line I've ever been in my entire life. Crazy. Half these people are just ordering an ice cream cone. Oh, look at this. It's like looks like a boat launch. Like they tapered it like a boat launch. All the water will gather. Kitty litter box equals porta potty. What's up, Hayes? AKA Gary. Let's see, any Facebook chat. Which is, oh, there's a little bit. Okay, so we're good now. Yeah, so today was a good day. A little cleanup, a little food, patrol the neighborhood, see what everybody's up to down here. It's cool, I got to see that for the first time. I didn't know that was down here. Pretty interesting. This has like a very San Francisco-y like feel to it. You taking off, Anthony? Thanks for stopping by. Water's beautiful. Columbia is pretty dirty actually, but looks beautiful during the day. Anthony, I was gonna come and play last night, but you pussies decided that you couldn't get enough comrades together to come out. So, what was up with that, Anthony? Huh? The sissy comrades couldn't get enough together to come out? I don't know if I'm gonna go out Friday, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna get getting fish and chips. What's up, machine? Are you guys bored yet? You bored of looking at people's backs? I could end the stream if you guys want and come back when I go to when I go over to the homeless encampments, if you guys would like. If this is kind of boring, it's up to you guys. Heck yeah, Indigo. Crab cakes and shrimp. Sounds like a good lunch. I love shrimp, I'll tell you that. What's up, DJ Goldenheart? No, it's moving just slowly. But yeah, if you guys want, I can come back. We don't have to sit here. We can I can stop the stream and come back when I head over here a couple blocks. I just kind of want to, we're not going to like, it's not going to be a big thing, but I don't know, it's just kind of interesting to see how much different Vancouver is compared to Portland when it comes to the homeless situation. Hell yeah, machine. Have fun with that. Hope your cat's okay. Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, but the West Coast fish comes from Seattle, man, and I'm telling you, it's fresh. It's fresh. We're ready to work on cleaning up Olympia. Antifa uses needles and smashes windows, says Carl. No media coverage. Carl also says conservatives clean up town. Media, Nazis. Portland and Seattle got good seafood, I'm telling you. You're sleeping. Fresh baby from Seattle, Alaska. Comes down. Of course, Melissa, sorry to everybody who missed it already, but yeah, we went down. I basically did 2 miles along this beachfront here in Vancouver and completely cleaned up every scrap of garbage I could physically get to. So we're just finishing up. We're gonna have some lunch. We're waiting in a enormously long line. So yeah, we're gonna get lunch and then I'm gonna eat. And we'll head over to the homeless encampments over here. They're about 4 blocks up, 3 blocks up, something like this. They're supposed to be clearing out the huge camp by Capitol Lake in Olympia. I went down there today. It's huge and nasty. What's up, Riding Dirty Llama? Yep, we're kind of finishing up now. We did from the end of the new waterfront all the way to where Joe's Crab Shack used to be. It's not 2 miles, it's about a mile, but it's the majority of where the homeless people kind of mingle. It's the majority of where the population kind of mingles and where trash is left, so I figured it'd be a good spot to start. Next week we're going to go down, I think I'm either going to hit the 4th Plain Springwater Trail, or we'll go further down Vancouver here and hit the other part of the waterfront. I'm not sure yet which I'm going to do. So. What's up, Olympia Prospecting? How you doing, buddy? So I've seen there's an event this weekend. It's not my group that's throwing it. It's no one I know. It's some white pride thing. Honestly, guys, I'm probably not going to attend this because, well, multiple reasons. The first reason is because I think it's. See, here's the thing. I don't really agree with BLM, and the reason why I don't agree with BLM is because they spew racist innuendos and hate speech about white people, and I don't think that the appropriate response to that is to hold an event that is completely the opposite spectrum, which is also racist. You know, white pride in itself just sounds racist. You know, you can be proud of being white and not have to have a white pride gathering. So I don't think I'm going to attend that. I don't think it really represents this channel's views. It certainly doesn't represent my views. I think all lives matter. I think all races, religions matter, besides extreme Islamic religion. So we'll see. If I do show up, probably not going to be live streaming it. I just don't think it's a very good image on this channel, and I don't want to represent that on my channel. So most likely, if I go, it'll be kind of just to catch a couple clips to see what these idiots are doing up there. Yeah, so just keep that in mind. I probably won't be attending. I know a lot of you were asking me and DMing me, so just wanted to clear that wave. Hey, thank you for your service. Appreciate it. So clear the wind on that one real quick. I've seen also that Antifa is having a counter protest to it of some sorts or whatever. So I also think that's a mistake on their part. I think it's bad optics for both groups. Like I said, all lives matter. We need to stop talking about race and color and religion. We should be bringing each other together instead of breaking each other apart. So we'll see this weekend. Probably won't be there. Just a little heads up. Ooh, pineapple hard cider, that sounds really good. Oh, the flyers are out there. I've seen them, and I just don't think it's a good message for the conservative or patriot movement, whichever you want to call it, whichever category we fit into. So, yeah. So it looks like there's 2 restaurants in this building, and then this is the third one, Wild Fen and Dos Salas. Interesting. Oh, you're gonna see a plane land, it looks like, too. Yeah, it's circling around, coming in. Also, another noteworthy announcement. We're going to be heading to Minneapolis on, well, not on a certain day, but in a couple of weeks after the shopping trial is over.
You should be just sitting on it.
Well, I actually was cleaning up garbage down the waterfront, and I was using this for needles. There's a couple needles that were down there, but the city already picked them up, so I kind of brought this for nothing.
Sit on it.
Alright, I need to get my wallet out.
What do you use the camera for?
So I'm a live streamer. So normally I do like political events, Antifa, Patriot, you know, whatever you want to call each other or political parties. But normally I do that. Today I decided, because me and my buddy were down here the other day at an event at the park. We walked down the waterfront. And we saw 3 needles within a half a mile. So decided to come and clean up. Yeah, it's pretty sad. And then you see, you know, I think what's more sad to me is seeing the gear that goes with it, because, you know, there was tie off, you know, where they're tying their arm off, and, you know, you see all their bedding and their clothes, and, you know, one guy had like a bag of pens with like a coloring book that had kind of just been demolished from the rain and stuff. It is sad. It is sad.
Yeah.
So it humanizes you a little bit.
You know, most people are there.
Yeah.
Except for the drugs.
Yeah. Yep. The drugs don't help. Drugs don't help.
My mom's brother-in-law did heroin.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah.
But it was the same thing.
Around this area?
He lived in
In
downtown
Portland. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's kind of, you know, my goal is because I live here in Vancouver, my goal is to kind of make awareness of the situation, kind of bring light to it, so that doesn't come over here.
Yeah.
Ultimately, because I mean, you can't stop Portland, you're probably never going to, but if we can keep it out of Vancouver, that would be optimally.
I don't know if that's ever going to happen.
Well, I hope I can help. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I always tell people, you know, local leadership is a lot of the problem, and you know, especially in Portland, you have a lot of local leaders that just don't want to hold any accountability for anything that's going on down there. So as long as we keep our leaders in check here, we should be okay. Yeah. That's where I want to move next. I want to get out of here too. Yeah. Well, that's why people need to start, you know, this thing is a very powerful weapon. It's more powerful than a gun or a knife or... Well, to me, it's more, I don't do photography or anything. I'm more of just kind of just show it, you know what I mean? Just show as, you know, what I see from my perspective, you know. Oh yeah, so if you guys want to check us out, we're Behind Enemy Lines, and we have Facebook and YouTube, and I mean any of them, Twitter, whatever you guys got, we have it. So check us out.
Behind Enemy Lines.
Yep, all one word. I forgot. I'm a patriot, so I wear this very religiously. I really do believe our country is distressed right now. So. And I believe it's further than Joe Biden and Trump. I think it's a lot deeper than that. So.
Yeah. I've grown up in so many eras that, you know,
it's hate. Hate is dividing us. Hate is dividing us, and our skin color is dividing us. And it's the most. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Uneducated populace, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it sure changed. You know, it hasn't changed from 50 years ago. That's the whole thing. It's, you know.
Slightly. You know what I see? I see it change, and now we're going back to it.
When it's just coming out more. People are feeling privileged enough to come out and be prejudiced.
Yeah. Well, you know, honestly, I think it's our politicians that are dividing us and using the rhetoric so that.
I'm going to say this. The last 4 years.
Well, I mean. Yeah, he didn't help. He didn't help. I can't lie. But what he did for our country was, I don't think people talk about that as much as they talk about how much he divided people. He did do a lot for our country. So
I'm not sure what he did. Yeah.
I could tell you a long list of things. Long list of things.
I've asked my son, and he can't.
Do you want a guy that's based off of policy or a guy that's nice? Because you ain't getting both. You'll never get both. We've never had both. You know what I mean? Not one time in our history have we had both. Maybe George Washington, maybe Abraham Lincoln. But it's very hard to get someone who is very defined on their policies and very strict, and a guy that's nice as well. You know what I mean?
Well, we didn't have that. No, I don't.
Yeah. Well, he was. I can tell you he was very egregious and very aggressive, but
And a pervert and
Well,
sick.
he was,
you think Trump's a pervert?
I think Trump was mean-spirited.
But Biden's not a pervert? That's weird. That's interesting. I haven't heard that before. Well, no, I mean, it's an interesting thing. I'm not against it or for it. I love hearing people's opinions. So you truly believe, you think that Trump was a pervert and Biden isn't?
I don't call him a great. I call him mean-spirited.
Mean-spirited?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I just think he was interested in what he could gain or what he wanted to gain, not what people in general. Not what our
Yeah, he became a millionaire and you guys billion on people.
Interesting. I don't see it like that, but and that, my friends, is why we are in the predicament we're in right now. With no proof of anything, Trump is a racist and a pervert. You heard it out of their mouth. Blackberry basil lemonade. It's crazy. They're still talking about him when he's gone. That's how deeply involved he was in politics. People are still concerned about him today when he's gone. Wow. At least they're respectful, though. Most people aren't very respectful about their views, so I'll give them that. Do I want halibut or do I want cod? I'm gonna go with halibut. Sorry, I closed the window out. Hello, good. How are you? Huh?
I said you brought me some chocolate. Cool. That's what I always wanted.
Can I get a 3-piece halibut? And then Mr. Pibb.
What's your name?
Jake.
$21.98.
Just give me $2 back. You can keep the rest.
There we go.
Thank you. Sounds good.
have a good day.
Yeah, you too. And I appreciate you guys. Yeah, no, and I appreciate you guys being respectful, even though your views are different. Thank you. Usually I'm attacked for my views, so I appreciate it. Seriously. Okay, I'll wait for our food now. And look at our beautiful water set. Oh.
Just 2 vanilla soft serves. Got it.
You know, the thing is, if you can stand and have a conversation.
It's important. It's
Yeah.
important. Dialogue is lost.
Yeah.
So, and I'm a very level-headed person, so I'm not going to sit here and, everybody's views is everybody's views. I'm not going to change people's views. But the fact that we can have a conversation and not scream at each other,
I agree.
it's very rare. Very rare.
And I appreciate it.
Yeah, me too. Me too. It's awesome.
We've got family members that are, it's because I don't
Yeah.
like to argue about, like you said, screaming at someone is not, or arguing is not going to change someone's life.
Yeah. Well, I know I'm not going to change your mind, and you're not going to change my mind.
Well,
So as long as we,
I was just going to ask you if you
So-
carried a gun.
yeah, yep.
And trust me, I'm not anti-gun.
No, I could care less if you're not. But
See mine.
well, if I didn't have to wait damn 6 months on my concealed weapons permit, I'd have it, and I wouldn't have to open carry.
It takes 6 months.
Yeah, right now. Yep. 2-month wait to get into the appointment, just to get an appointment. Then you schedule an appointment, which is a month out, and then it's a minimum of 60 days. So it's roughly 4 to 6 months is what the sheriff's office
Well,
says.
I do appreciate that maybe someone who is in a frame of mind that they just, want to get a gun and do harm to someone. I appreciate that they have opportunity to stand back, maybe, hopefully, think about it.
Yeah.
They
Are
really-
you talking about the 10 days? Or the 20 days?
Whatever it is.
Yeah, I think it's 20 days.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. So, see, I'm a constitutionalist, so I believe in, what the Constitution says. And I think Oregon and Washington have it wrong. I think Washington's one of the freest states as far as gun laws go. Oregon, specifically Portland, has the opposite. So, wait, you can go in same day, buy a pistol or a rifle, same day and get it. But in Portland, you can't open carry unless you have a CCW. So you can't go out same day with a loaded rifle in the streets and, be marching at a protest or whatever.
Carry a concealed if you only have a Washington. I can't carry my concealed
In Portland, yes.
in Oregon.
Yes,
period,
yes.
Or California,
Correct,
or
correct.
Idaho. Doesn't mean that I don't, but
But Washington's kind of the opposite. You can open carry in almost every city, county in Washington, but you have to wait 20 days for your weapon. So you see how they've both kind of mitigated it just differently. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't think that's as effective. I do think that 10-day wait is probably, especially with the climate and the way things have been going the last 10 years. I mean, I understand why that law was made, but is it constitutional? It's not.
I don't
interpret
that amendment that's saying you do it. It's you have a right to bear arms. It doesn't mean you have a right to gather arms. You know what I'm saying? Or a militia or whatever.
the only gun that I really object to is the ARs. I don't believe anybody besides the military should own it. And my husband differed with me 100%. 3%.
Most males will. Most males will.
We worked for the school district and we watched all these kids get killed.
Mm-hmm.
And, I just don't believe that anybody needs one unless they're talking about going to war.
Yeah.
And we're not in that position.
Well, so to kind of I'm not countering it, but to my view is that the original Second Amendment, the original founding fathers, why they framed our Second Amendment in our Constitution, is because they knew what was happening now was going to come. That politicians were going to get paid out on both sides of the spectrum. That politicians were going to overreach their steps and bounds in government, which they're doing. The government was going to start restricting other rights, which they've done over the past year. Multiple rights. Freedom of assembly, freedom of religion. They've attacked specific religions. This is tyranny at the core, and that's why our founding fathers made the Constitution and framed it that way and worded it that
Let me ask
way.
you something. Do you wear a seatbelt?
Yep.
Why?
To protect me in case of a car accident.
You wear a mask?
Inside, yes. Yep, inside, but not at my
Are
house,
you gonna
not
get your
outside.
shot?
That's fair.
Yes.
No.
Just say yes.
Nope. I will not get a COVID vaccine until they have clinical trials on it that exceed a
Here
year.
we are.
Yeah.
Are you aware of the polio vaccine and
Uh-huh.
how it came about? Same story.
You know how
And
many
then
years they've had
pneumonia.
clinical trials on humans for that, though? I mean, you're talking 100 years. You're talking a vaccine the polio vaccine?
In the beginning, I was an experimental child. Okay, it's that long.
Right, and you didn't die, obviously, or acquire a sickness or anything. How long do you think that it took them to, how many trials do you think it took them to finally finalize that drug to
Not
give
that
to
many.
people?
It was one of those it was the same situation. It was hurry up and find a vaccine for this awful thing. That was-
So, you are aware, though, that 2,200 people have died? 41,000 people have been overtly affected from it, like meaning they've gone to the ER from it because they've gotten so sick. That's actually the numbers, too.
I don't know about that. It's
kinda disturbing, though, isn't it?
I got sick for 2 days.
Yeah.
It was worth it.
No, I'm talking about like they had to go to the emergency room because they either stopped breathing or had cardiac arrest or a rash that wasn't going away that was bigger than 6 inches.
I have not read that.
Yeah.
seen that, heard
So it's called VAERS, VAERS on CDC. Okay, and that's an independent reporting that only medical physicians are able to access, and you have to go to the hospital in order for them to report that. So I guess where I'm coming from is that's kind of disturbing to me that
Then how
that's
do you
good.
have that information?
It's available on their website. They have the CDC VAERS numbers on their website. You can look it up. 2020
I've got VRS.
VAERS.
I've got their phone numbers and their website.
Well, they have a data spreadsheet that lists every case by age, by date of birth, when they got sick, what they got sick with, when they went to the ER. Like, it's very specific.
This is from the vaccine.
Yes, from Moderna, or however you say it, excuse me, the Johnson & Johnson and the Pfizer. Those are the 3 vaccines they've
We just
distributed.
barely got the Johnson & Johnson. It was in Europe.
And that one, actually, that's probably the best one to get. So, but that's what I'm saying. See, that's my problem is I'm not going to give something to me or my child that is, especially my healthy child. I'm healthy. I've never had any health conditions. I don't see a point to make myself sick and give myself the virus to become immune from it. You see what I'm saying?
I understand that just because can be safe otherwise. But
Yeah. Well, and then, like I said, I'm not the typical jerk that's like, oh, you guys are wearing masks. I'm not going to wear one, But if I go inside, I'll wear a mask, out of respect. But if I'm at home or I'm walking outside in the fresh, beautiful, clean air,
well, I did the same thing.
You know?
I try to be conscientious for other people's relatives because I'd feel terrible if I got the virus and didn't know it and gave it to someone.
yeah.
I feel awful.
Unknowingly, for sure.
So
Yeah.
that's a big reason I did. But
My-
it was same thing.
Yeah.
Outside I normally don't.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people.
Yeah, there's a good amount of people out here. You're right. And my view is a little bit different than most conservatives, where most conservatives are like, no mask, don't wear it. I'm just kind of like, at your discretion. Like, if there's a lot of people in a room and you're standing in a 10 by 10 room and there's 20 people in there, yeah, maybe wear a mask. But silly to say, obviously if there's someone out here coughing, I don't want to be around them. But I'm saying, it's just to be out in the open air, fresh air. We've got a good breeze going, good temperature. I want to reinstate freedom. I feel like we're losing that, and it's not just the mask. It's a compilation of things, and it really bothers me because, I have family members that were law enforcement. I have family members that were veterans. I've got family members that are just normal citizens, and and they're all over the spectrum. You know, I have liberal family members, I've got conservative family members, and they're all, you know, everybody's views all over the place. But I think we all can kind of agree that, you know, if something like this is really, you know, is a big problem, then we'll get on board to it. But I think here's what it boils down to, and a lot of people don't want to hear this, but if there was a real pandemic, you wouldn't even be hearing about it. People would be dropping dead here in the street. Like, that's a pandemic. People would be dying. We would be hearing sirens everywhere. I mean, it would be, you wouldn't even be talking about how there is a pandemic. You would just be dealing with it. And I feel like we've had a year to kind of like gather information about this, and I feel like if it really was something that, you know, as they portray it as people are, you know, dying, you know, this is bad, this is the core of our problem in the United States, I feel like we'd be doing more about it, and not you know, I feel like we would have been masked up from the start. We would have had did she say me? Oh, yep. Hold on one second. How did I get my food before you? Well, sorry. I didn't do it on purpose.
The only explanation I can think of. Plus,
Thank you.
Slammed all day. So
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was nice talking to you. So, I guess where I was going with it is I just feel like if
Well, do you think it is somewhat of a conspiracy?
No, I don't think it's a conspiracy. I think it's I do think they're fear-mongering us, though. They are.
I think every politician has been fear-mongering for years now.
Yeah, over a lot of things.
Yeah.
This kind of, you know, I don't like going down the conspiracy theory path because it's not what I'm about, but it is not a coincidence that something like this occurs in an election year. And the way that they blew it up, the way that they, you know, this isn't Ebola. It's not Ebola. It's not this is not AIDS. No, it's not. It doesn't have the same numbers. It doesn't have the same numbers as Ebola. Ebola was 8 and 10 people were dropping in Africa that were acquiring the virus.
And they
8 and 10 people are not dying right now, though.
No, thank God.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's my point. It's kind of like, you know, I recognize there is a disease. I recognize there is, you know, there is.
It's like smallpox.
Yeah.
Smallpox decimated our native animals. They had no immunity to it. Okay. I can't remember. I can't remember. I'm bad with names. But the whole island of Saudis Island was Indian camps, and the whole island was decimated when the settlers came over and carried smallpox. They were. You and I wouldn't, you know, we might have smallpox, be sick, we probably would live, we may not, but they had no chance. So it depends on the immune, how do I want to say this? Different cultures, different races have different immunities.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. You're 100% right. So here's what I'm gonna say, and I'll end it at that, and I'll leave you alone. I gave the smallpox vaccine to my daughter. I got it. I got chickenpox. My daughter got chickenpox. She got the diphtheria shot, the tetanus, the I can't think of all of them right now. All of them that they were recommended, she got, and that was a joint, you know, decision between me and my wife. Both decided that's what we were going to do, and that's because, like I said, those have gone through hundreds of years of, you know, and maybe not even 100, maybe 50, 60 years of clinical trials of, okay, this isn't killing people. This is okay to distribute to people. So that I'm for. I'm not anti-vax. I'm just, I'm anti-COVID vaccine because I just don't agree. I don't agree with.
I haven't fallen over and
Yeah.
I've only been sick 2 days and it was not, it was
When
bad.
when did you get it? If you don't mind me asking.
The last one was March.
Oh, so you've had multiple.
Yeah, I've had
But you've had 2.
yeah.
Wow. What about you?
What?
Have you had just one shot, or you've had two shots?
Yeah.
Same
So
effect
what
from
if
from both of them?
First one, we both had the same type. First one, no effect. Second one, I was sick too.
I had my arm was really sore. But you know, when
But
I
that's
had
most
my
shots.
polio shots,
Yeah,
it
that was
a-
most shots.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
No,
Well.
I really believe that you guys got to change your focus there because there's so many people that have had them now. A year's not going to make any difference, but it's making a big difference to us.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, let me ask you this. So if you got the shot, you should be immune to it, right?
But I can still spread it to you.
Right. But if I get sick, then that's my own fault, right?
But I would feel more comfortable if
Yeah,
you
for
got it
okay.
because I don't
Okay.
want to ever give anybody
Yeah.
something that's.
Or me give it to anyone else. I see what you're saying.
I
I see what you're saying.
think that we can give it.
No, we can't get it, but we can give it.
Give it.
Yes.
Yes. Then they've changed it. They're changing all the time
Yeah.
with it. But I just feel that it's
So are
the
you-
same thing as all the other diseases that have gone away. And then you get these anti-vaxxers that don't vaccine their kids, and it's coming back.
Example is measles.
Yeah.
Measles. We have people that or they weren't available or whatever. But measles has come back,
Mm-hmm.
and we've had little outbreaks, and then everybody.
See, which I think is silly. You should get your measles and smallpox on that. That's silly. That's silly. I mean,
I'm
let's
sorry,
just.
but
That's silly. Yeah, that's silly. That's. I mean, that's.
Well, his point is.
I'm telling you right now, that's silly. If you aren't giving vaccines to your kids that have been in our amongst us for hundreds of years, you're an
They say that
idiot.
it's causing this and this and this.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It's not happening.
Yeah.
It's been here
Yeah.
forever. And there's something, I mean, if you want to know what's condemning your kids, you just look out
Yeah.
in the world.
Yeah.
And there it is. You know, it's not.
So let me ask you something. So you got 2 vaccines, okay? You guys are still wearing masks. What do you?
protecting other people. There's
Oh,
kids
okay.
around.
Okay.
I wouldn't do it if you had, you know,
And
your
for
shot.
me, it's kind of.
We don't do it around our family, you know.
Have they all gotten it too?
No, my son-in-law has because he's having to work in a hospital right now, and so they're having him do it. He tints windows, and so he's gotten his shots, but my daughter works at home. And my grandson, he's 16, but they're going to start giving it to them too, and they're going to get it as soon as possible because we've got a 93-year-old grandma. She's not living with us. And there's me, you know.
Yeah.
And I want to be around them and not.
See, that's what my grandmas and grandpa are trying to push on me too. Like, we don't want to come around until you guys get it.
Well,
And,
it made me
no, I-
very nervous.
yeah.
I didn't see my kids for months, and
Yeah.
that's really hard.
Yeah, I didn't see my granddaughter for over a year, and she was my life, and she lives in Seattle, but she couldn't get her shot. She was around it a lot because she worked in the hotel business.
Right.
And so she wouldn't come around me. I didn't spend Christmas with her or birthdays, you know, it was sad. But
Yeah.
I've been up there
kids
since I've had mine.
Got their shot so they could make me feel more comfortable with it.
Right.
See,
Even though I
and
haven't.
here, you know, I think where the miscommunication is coming along is like, I'm not heartless. Like, I understand that. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand that because, like, and then don't take offense to this, but you are older than me, and you are in the category. I'm not trying to be racist.
granddaughter is older than you.
I understand it. I knew it was going to be okay. So I'm just saying, like, I understand coming from your guys' perspective because you guys are in the age bracket that has definitely been affected by this and
Right.
above. So
Right.
I understand. Okay. Well, thank you.
We're
I
both
appreciate
in
it.
our
I do too. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate the conversation.
Yeah.
So.
And really and honestly, really think hard about it. Don't look at anything political.
Mm-hmm.
Just read up on the disease, the COVID, and make up your mind. But honestly, it doesn't hurt anything to take it. You know, what's it going to do to you? Make you sick for a day?
Well, hopefully not give me COVID. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was too. Thank you. Have a good night. All right. So that was an interesting conversation. Totally not where I thought that was going to lead. Alright, I'm going to set you guys up here so we can look at the water while I eat real quick. So you guys enjoy that little bit of conversation that we had. Sure that looks good. So you guys aren't looking at the sky. It looks good. Ask them how they like those gas prices. I knew you guys were wild in chat. I knew you were wild in chat. Oh man. Jesus. Oh, these look dank, man. These look fuego. Did you guys see everybody in line once I said who I was and what I was about? Immediately everyone started looking me down. The dude that was in front of those old ladies, he straight called me an F word. And by that I mean F-A-G. And he called me that because I'm a Trump supporter. Like, that's how delusional people are now. Man Named Machine said, while we're chilling, I want to recommend a documentary. It's called Gorilla, The Taking of Patty Hearst. Great doc about the far left group SLA and their kidnapping of newspaper heiress Patricia Hearst. Oh my god. Imagine if Trump was caught sniffing children, right? Copyright? What are you talking about? Pretty bad. These fish and chips are bomb though. Let's go. Oh, cool. They still have that old ship over there. Just go check that out. Yeah, it's crazy. Once you start spitting American policy, man, America first policy, people hate it. Crazy to me. And not even that. I mean, just like I said that I was a Trump supporter, and they looked at me like I was just a sicko. It's crazy. Like, we were standing there for how long? How long were we standing there for? What? 20 minutes? 20 minutes I'm standing there for? And it took them that long to turn around and say something to me about my camera, and then once they figured out who I was, they were like, oh, we can't have this guy. Which side are you on? They said. Right from the start. Crazy. Which side are you on? That's wild, man. Like, we're still talking about sides. That's how behind we are right now. Which side are you on? Oh, there's a plane taking off. You guys will hear it in a minute. Hey, shout out to old boy that came out today off the street to help me. Appreciate it, man. Seriously, good on you, brother. Best damn fish and chips I ever had. Should just say the side of freedom from now on. Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. From now on, that is going to be the response. The side of freedom. Appreciate it, JJ. How you doing, buddy? I appreciate you guys. I can't see when someone subs, so I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Yeah, that sun's hitting. That feels good, boy. Damn, they're letting them fly like Hot Wheels out of this airport. That's the third plane that's taken off since I sat here. What's up, right guy? How you doing, buddy? You feeling any better, my friend? Like a double barge. Hey, Ryan, YouTube is a cheaper subscription. I think I was set to like $4 or $3 or something. I'm pretty sure. Maybe not. I don't know. But dude, you don't gotta subscribe, dude. Come on. That's not what today's about. Just out here having fun. But yeah, we're gonna go. I need to ask where it's at exactly, but I'm about to do that right now, actually. Share house, that's what it's called. A share house. It's on 13. Let's see what it says. Oh, it's not bad. It's 3/4 of a mile away. It's not bad. It says a 20-minute walk. It's not bad at all. Probably could cut it even more if I just walked through the train tracks. I don't know why they're telling me to go around it. God, is there a house that's on this barge? Jesus. Okay. All right. On the road again. Oh, I can't wait to get on the road again. like how that lady, she was focused on like, she looks down at my arm as I raise my arm. She's like, oh, yep, I figured you were wearing a gun. Like it's a clothing accessory.
Well, why would they do that, right?
Now it's time for bong rips and firm handshakes, he says. I'm dead. Pretty much. Okay. We're gonna go to the share house in Vancouver. It's right down the way. About a 15-minute walk. I would just walk back to my truck, but that's going to take 15 minutes alone, so my fat ass could use the exercise. You know, I've never really understood the the concept in people being upset about people open carrying or even concealed carrying. I've heard a couple people advocates against that too. Kind of interesting. You know, a gun does you no good at your house when someone attacks you in public. I mean, hello. This new setup, huh? Look how nice this looks. Tell me we don't want to keep that clean, huh? I missed the spot apparently. Jesus. Oh, this is the Colombian. Cool, I didn't know this was here. So right there, over on that corner, is where that shootout almost happened. The day BLM got ran out of fucking Vancouver. Almost caused a shootout after choking a woman out. That was that corner over there, Franklin and 12th. Let me make sure I'm supposed to turn here. Well, you're starting to see the tents. I can go here. We're good. If I was right, about 4 blocks up, about a block or 2 over. Ooh. Free fryer. Anybody needs a fryer? Anyone? Why this is pointed out? Weird. So this is the food pantry, as they call it, for the homeless shelter. Where they get all their food. You can see, like, they've got signs lined up against the fence because people line up probably all along this fence. Okay. Oh yeah, now you're starting to really see it. So yeah, this is where the homeless population stays in Vancouver, and they've tried to, keywords tried, to contain it to one area. They'll kind of just mingle over here. So yeah, we're going to the share house, so everybody's kind of on the same page. Looks like someone got a little frustrated. Okay, we're over here. So it's on 13th, 2 over. Oh, here's a good start. Here's where it really starts. That sun feels good, baby. Let's go. That life. That life. So yep, here's where the camp starts. Crazy. at least they've given them a porta potties and a dumpster. That's rare. It's like in Portland, they won't even give them any of this shit. A lot of people don't understand this exists in Vancouver, man.
Taking my picture? That'll be $5. Yeah, this guy with the camera.
He's a crazy one. You know, he ain't really supposed to take his picture without your permission either.
I'll field some questions for you. Social responsibility creates this environment, I think. I like your hat. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
With a reporting agency or anything?
I have my own news agency.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I got an email address and whatnot in the modern day now, right? What do you think?
Behind enemy lines. So I just I feel really bad, man. Honestly.
Well, it's good you have a forum for dialogue, and I think you're on the
Yeah, I just I think this is really sad, and I really wish that none of you guys ever ended up in this predicament,
well,
man.
There's reasons. Maybe it's a symptom of the things that are going on maybe in our society. Do you think that that's possible?
I think that's definitely possible. I think that's probably highly part of why you're out here. Is
you know, I wouldn't disagree with you there.
We don't help anybody that is already hurting.
Like
our system's definitely built to prop up billionaires.
We push for a forum for dialogue, and I think from there that things could be moved forward, you know, to the plus. So, anyhow, I'm John. I'm gonna let you go, man.
Yep. Is that a Bible in your hand?
What?
Is that a Bible?
Yeah, we read our Bible. We're big on the
Good.
Bible.
Good. Keep believing in God, because He's gonna come one day. Good. Good.
I'm not reading it.
Well, you should. I appreciate you coming over and talking to me. I'm sorry you guys are in this predicament. Oh. Maybe next time I come back. No, I do not. Nope, and I don't have a lighter or anything.
You smoke?
Oh.
You want to smoke?
All right, man. Be easy.
What do you got for stuff, right?
I'm trying to be as respectful as I can, because you have to keep in mind, like, this is some people's houses. So. Oh man, this is bad. This is worse than when I came down here last time, that's for sure. Unlawful storage of personal property in public spaces is not allowed. Looks like he's not a fan of cops either. The fuck 12.
Full, half full of old.
Wow. Holy shit, this has really gotten fucking out of hand since I've been down here last. Hold on. Let me change this out. Total ruins. Right down there's the industrial lane where the railroad tracks runs through Vancouver. I believe this is the halfway house or share house, if you will.
Hey man, are you recording?
Huh?
Are you recording?
Yeah.
Why are you doing that?
Because this is public land, and I'm able to.
You know, but
I'm live streaming it.
yeah, that's cool.
Oh.
It's kind of like an invasion of privacy for all of us.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand.
It's a fun display.
I understand, but I'm not. It is good that everybody knows that this is here. You know.
What do you work
Yeah.
for?
Myself.
Yourself?
Yeah, I'm freelance.
Freelance?
Yep.
What do you publish out to?
Myself. I have my own news channel.
Your news channel?
Yep.
What channel would that be?
Behind enemy lines.
Huh?
Behind enemy lines.
Are we the enemy?
No. No.
What show is possible? What was your name?
Jacob Beard.
Jacob Beard? Is that
Yep.
the beach, Jacob?
Yep. Yep.
You a veteran?
No, I'm not. But I've been on boots on the ground for a while now, and I've been doing this in Portland. I've been doing Antifa, Patriots, homeless crisis, political events. I do it all, and it's just you can see when I go back, I don't chop and screw anything. What I see is what I put out, and I wasn't invading anybody. I didn't go up in anybody's stuff. Yeah, I know.
Sideshow freak, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and this isn't a sideshow for me. I think it's very important that people.
This is
Yeah.
Vancouver putting up,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Well, it's an accumulation of our country letting the system get to people, and
Trying to manipulate us into
yeah, yeah.
Police, I'm calling
Oh.
the police too because when they have something in their hands, it's called a weapon.
I got something to say though about them.
It's offensive. A
Yeah.
weapon is something you use offensively to hurt and harm somebody.
Do the cops come down here?
I will
They
tools
come down here today.
and
Yeah.
the most defensive mechanism
So,
for the
stranger?
innocent defense.
So when the cops come down here, what's the hostility for?
We got a call that there was an argument or a fight when it wasn't even that. It was just some girl screaming next to this dude here who likes to call him.
Was it like a welfare call?
Not
Welfare
even
check?
that. I mean, yeah, it was, but it was more like, but no. The call that they got was pretty much that the guy was beating the girl up, had her in a headlock, was fucking her up. There's just a little argument right here at the fence, you know.
Like a typical kind of everyday, yeah,
Yeah, stressed out. Yeah, probably drug induced, whatever. But so be it.
yeah.
It is what it is. You know.
Yeah, I hope you understand. Like, I didn't go up in anybody's like private area. I just walked down the street. Like, I'm taking a hands-off approach to it. I just want you to know I'm here on good terms. I'm not here to disintegrate your guys' name or anything.
Remember Marcus? Hey, remember Marcus? For like 10 years ago. This dude.
Have you been down here that long?
I've been here since 2007.
2007.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 6 years of prison.
Do you mind me asking for what?
What I mean.
What did you go to prison?
The first time was felony harassment. The second time was for malicious mischief. Basically,
Okay.
I had a no contact order with my baby's mom. She contacted me. We got caught hanging out.
Yep.
And they didn't give me no contact order. They couldn't prove it and all that shit. You know what I mean?
Did that kind of like land you here? Then I'm like in this.
Yeah, I came from Portland. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And,
Do you like it better up here? Like the situation better as far as living on the
like
streets?
The
Or?
camaraderie between the people. Now that I'm down here, out here. You know, I mean, I've
Versus Portland or?
versus Portland. Portland's kind of it's overrated.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's such a diverse accumulation of people that I don't know.
It's harder for people to get along, maybe, because
Yeah.
more people, maybe, or
It's kind of changing. This over here is getting more ghetto than like Portland was
Yeah.
when I was, you know, in '85, '86. You know?
well, just to kind of like my range of it. Like I was down here probably 5 years ago, and it was nowhere near like this, where there was as many pop-up tents and whatnot. So it's just kind of, huh? Yeah, I used to. Well, I didn't used to film or anything. I used to just come down here just to see kind of like what's going on. I would give clothes out and whatnot. But
So you remember like Molly and all that?
I don't know anybody by name. No, I don't know anybody by name or any of their pets or anything. But I just this is really sad for me. You know what I mean? Like, cause I'm just an ordinary dude, you know, and.
You remember 2 years ago when the Portland police or Vancouver police shot and killed a man over here?
My brother Michael.
No, I don't. So, what was he also homeless or was?
Yeah, he's schizophrenic.
Oh, okay, okay,
And,
okay. I think I might have heard of that. Then, what was his name?
Pierce. Michael Eugene Pierce.
Michael Eugene Pierce.
I think somebody that would.
Okay, when I get home, I'll look him up.
And but they go out of the perimeters in the opposite direction of the law, and they use the AR-15.
Was he armed?
No.
So he didn't have a gun or a knife or nothing?
He had cheap plastic guns, orange and green.
Did he brandish them?
Because he was a juggalo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he only pointed him in gesture, and he wasn't threatening nobody. He was just making statements of how people don't understand him and do not know him.
Okay, so it was like almost a suicide type thing.
And there was an obvious one too, because he had a wall for a backdrop, and he stood and he wouldn't move his position. He would only turn his head, and I couldn't see the guns, and I couldn't tell if they were real.
You said it was right where at?
And he had him turned sideways, and it was pointing gesture, and so I tried to talk to him to put him down, and I didn't have enough time to talk to him. And then 2 hours would come out of nowhere, and said get back, put him down, put the guns down, and they opened up on him. And they used weapons for combat.
This was 2 years ago? It's 2 years ago?
Just
They're 15. They're not allowed inside the city perimeters and limits because these structures cannot withhold stop the high velocity rounds that they frequently exert. And they're using them. All the cops have one. And they always have their law enforcement using force and extreme force.
Man shot, killed by Vancouver police at schizophrenia. Michael Eugene Pierce. He was 29.
Two forces, and that's
It's very, very, very sad. Was he?
Nature
Did,
and non-lethal force.
Was he on any type of intoxicants at all? Was he?
Stone up weed.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not a drug. That's not a drug. I smoke weed. So he didn't have any drugs. So his schizophrenia maybe kind of took place, and he.
Yeah, but he was coping with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He wasn't like one shot, never changed.
Well, yeah. Well, if he had fake guns, I mean.
Consideration that three building was over there with children, and created a line of fire right towards the building.
Why are you talking to him like that? He's a fucking cop.
No, I'm getting worked up about the police. I'm not you. I'm not the threat. My apologies.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Because I was there when it happened.
Yeah, I've had my fair run-ins with the cops as well, and I've kind of had some trouble with them too.
My cousin got fucking killed by the cops, man. You got shot 32 times. But I don't. You hear me fucking yelling at people that have.
I'm not yelling.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. So, are you a veteran?
Sorry, you're yelling, but I'm not. And I apologize again. What's
are
your
you
name?
Jake?
Jake.
Yeah.
Sorry. But yeah, and they created a lot of fire towards open house ministry.
Are you a veteran?
No.
Oh, okay, so your father is probably.
I became a felon like 2 days after I turned 18.
Yeah. So you kind of been a Billy badass your whole life, huh?
I've just been in trouble.
Just kind of in and out of trouble. Yeah.
I've been a little small dude.
Yeah.
Giants.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I hear you.
I'm a man of peace.
What the fuck are you looking at, man?
But I am a troublemaker as well.
Well, it's probably because there's a camera down here. They don't like that. Most people don't like cameras.
You want to get on camera? Show some ass?
Oh my God.
But now,
So, what what could the city do to maybe help lift some of these people up out of their situation? What do you think?
Camping grounds.
Camping grounds, huh?
We need like our own park. Like,
That's a good idea, actually. That's something I haven't heard of.
something over here.
Now, would you guys keep it generally as clean as this? Because this is pretty clean as far as like I've seen.
Plans drawn out, and
Yeah, it's our future.
I just don't like going to the city hall.
So you think a good solution would be that they clear out a little plot of land and just kind of let you guys, renegotiate yourselves there, kind
Right there
of?
on Lincoln, man. Like 23rd, 24th on Lincoln. By the bag factory or whatever.
Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. It's a little park with a little tiny playground, not much really there,
No.
or is it just a dry field?
If you go down here, like, okay, you know the railroad tracks? How they go
Yeah,
that
yeah,
way?
yep.
If you keep going 1 block, 2 blocks past Mill Plain, you go down the hill.
Okay.
Down there, there's like a
You said 23rd and Lincoln?
23rd
That's like your best.
past
Okay.
Lincoln on
Okay.
the left.
Okay. Well,
Like
that's the first time I've heard someone actually, produce a good. That's a good.
Since 2007, man, I haven't been out of the 6 block
I've got it
radius
drawn up
since
for
then.
years.
Really?
I've sold every drug you can think of. I've been in every fucking the houses that got raided around here.
This is not a park or a place to reside, but a park that people come get REM sleep.
Yeah.
An open area, but have a rain cover and a bathroom that is monitored by a monitor, not somebody that's in like Phoenix Security they got sidearms in this. They're not cops.
So you sound like you're not a very good advocate of guns, huh? You're not a huge fan of guns, huh?
No, I mean they're weapons. I mean they're not used for people. I've never had to settle a dispute with a gun. If anything, I would carry a 311 for defense purposes to get women and children off the block if it blows up. People start a kung fu fight, and that says get out of the way like a 45.
Well, to me, a gun is last. That's last. That's it. Like it's I'm gonna fucking die kind of thing. So that's why I open carry, but I've never hurt anybody. I don't have any intentions of hurting anybody.
Yeah. And nor do I.
Do you think self-defense is a viable reason to holster a weapon?
That's about it.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
myself or somebody else that's innocent, like a woman or a child off the block that gets hostile.
Or well, church, some fucking knucklehead comes around.
Howdy.
Oh yeah, I put a round in his head. with
How are you?
wings. Yeah.
All right.
Some
Good.
guy comes in with an AR-15 that's a nut job that's shooting up the town. Yeah, I'd have no problem putting him down real quick.
Yeah.
In the name of the Lord. And in the name of the people. Any people. We're a community of one.
More crimes are committed with handguns though than rifles, right? More people die per year via handgun than rifle. Yeah. Because they're easier to get and they're easier to conceal.
Oh, no.
I have a couple rifles and I don't seem to have a problem with them.
Yeah, I mean, I'm from Minnesota. I'm a native, but I'm quarter Irish. But I mean, we got rifles.
Shit, I wish I could get that dark. I'm Irish too. I wish I could get that dark.
It's also for defense because if you're not hunting, there's still black bear, timber wolf up there, and there's cats up there too. Lynx, they're rare, but they're still around and they don't play. Now we got coyotes coming into town now. From the state.
I think maybe next time they have a city council meeting, I'm gonna call in and suggest what. Well, I'm talking about. So what I do is I'm heavily involved politically. Like I'm like the guy that wants to solve everything by legislation and reasoning and talking to city officials. So why don't I next week, or it's 2 weeks from now because they just had it last night, when they have a city council meeting again, I'll call in and I'll suggest something like that for you guys. Does that sound good? Well, maybe we just present the idea to them of, hey, what if these people had a park in which was like a mutual aid for everybody, and see what they say to it.
Like, that place is super active.
So this is the share house.
Yeah,
okay.
Different feeders.
So that's the share house.
Get cut down and stuff. They used to feed us like we go
How many rooms are in there?
Well, there's three dorms and 1, 2, 3, 4, I think like 9 beds each.
So it's full.
Pretty much all the time, I guess.
It's full. Okay, so that's why. I'm assuming. Do you stay in there?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't stay there.
So everybody that's out here, obviously, just that place is full. And okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, I've got land in Minnesota I got to call about on my reservation for my elders that passed away. But I wrote myself an independent paper declaring me as an independent Declaration of Independence. And when I go around town at the time, and I'm sure I have done something again. I've already been down to City Hall and spoke on the shooting, and it's there's a lot of things that people don't see about the people downtown, the judicial system, that I do, along with the police administration.
Yeah, I imagine you guys probably see the cops quite a bit down here, huh?
And when I go down there, they're going to.
Because you said they're down there every day, right?
And, bring it, and then that's how it starts. And then
Don't give them what they want.
and,
Yeah.
and I don't want to blow them up. I'm not down there to make them look. They make themselves look bad, just that people don't see it.
Well, that's why I'm here. I want people to see it. We got to bring light to it for able to. Yeah, but people won't. Well, the thing is people, the normal citizens of this town aren't going to drive down here because, well, one, they're probably scared of it, and two, they're probably sad for what's.
Police, James, I didn't mean to cut you off. Now check this out.
Right, but how do we hold the police accountable? It isn't going to just be the 12, 15, 20 people down here, right? It's everybody.
Make them accountable.
Yeah.
Okay. Body cams.
Yep. It's coming, 2022, next year.
There's all kinds of grifts, and you can hear a breaking of the bone, but you cannot hear a fracture of the bone. This is how they get away with things.
Yeah.
The community and the public do not see or hear these fractures of the law, and I do, and that makes me.
So you're an advocate against police, huh?
And the cops are the city. It's the city because they're the ones with their hands with the cops' butts. They're out of control. They have no control or say in this because the city tells them what to do. And
so when was the last?
Their policies are governed by administration out of the police academy, and one of them is shoot to kill. So that's left out of their hands to do any kind of assessing and to see and decide whether or not you're going to shoot and kill somebody.
When was the last time they came down here and they assaulted somebody?
The police?
Yeah.
Every time they show, I see their car.
Every time they come down here, they assault you?
I thought you said insult.
No, assault. Assault.
To my intelligence, the grip of the numbers on the front of the cars, so they're outlined really tiny, close together on the corner, obscured by this roll bar, and in the front of the car, so that by the time you try to get the number when they're speeding to a stop sign to go drink free coffee at Starbucks, you cannot lodge that number to lodge a complaint. Chicago's got the best one because they use baby blue, 3 lines, arrow, lightning bolt design, and a slant in the front of their car, so you're almost drunk by the time you try to get a number off the Chicago police car. It's a grift, okay? They're not as smart as they think they are, and I'm not as dumb as they think they are, or as they think I am.
Do you think that there's, let me ask you this, do you think that there's any viable reason that they've came down here recently?
Oh yeah, well there's always police calls, and anywhere you're going to get police calls, but this is a smaller condensed.
So you just think, like, as far as like Vancouver PD goes, you think that they're violent towards?
No, see the word they here is where I'm going to let you know that I'm not going to put them in one boat like somebody I know, the homeless, and the public does that to the homeless a lot. I mean, I'll walk down the street and somebody stole a little Snoozy's bike and tore it apart in their yard before they can. Then they look at me and go, "There goes one of them now. One of what?"
Stereotype. Yeah.
Upon the individual and then,
I used to be guilty of that. I used to do that same shit. So I understand what you're saying.
Police too. I ain't gonna lie. It's a fucked up job. I would, excuse my language. It's a messed up job. I would not want to do it. I'd be the most loved cop, but I would be doing the wrong things, and so I wouldn't be a man of honor, which is a vet or a person in uniform that put their lives on the line. I'm an honorable man.
Do you? Let me ask you this: is there anyone down here that isn't anti-cop or anti-establishment or? Well, no. Okay, that's the wrong word. That's the wrong word.
The officers that are commendable are members of this community. The ones that wield the badge in the wrong way are officers working a sector. And even Jackie Chan will say, if you can't jump from a high-rise to a helicopter without a rope, then come back down to earth, because even Jackie Chan wouldn't do that in real life if he was a real cop.
Yeah.
That's all, you know.
So you're not anti-cop. You just think that they're maybe a little too violent.
But there you go with they again.
Well, the cops. Sorry, the police.
But I could say a lot of them, most of them, the majority of them, a greater percentage of them. But
okay.
I don't. Now we're getting into numbers and stuff.
I hear you.
So, but when you have reports of these officers and of what they do and how their conduction is by either internal or affairs or by supervisors and their superiors, they need to answer to it just like everybody else, the wrongs that they do, because nobody is above the law except Steven Seagal. Because Steven Seagal only was above the law because he had to go up there to get guys like that and kick their ass to bring them back down here. You understand that? So he's not even above the law. He only went there to smack around the dudes.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Quit exonerating each other while the other commemorable officers have to stand shoulder to shoulder to you and with their stomach and looking at the officer going, you know, and then it makes, and then the rest of them get put in the same boat like the homeless when something bad happens, and that's why they have the nickname, because of the.
What do you think about the current administration?
Don't know much about it, but I tell you right now, the cleaning, it's a misuse of appropriated funds. I watched the pickup truck one night pull over, and there's two guys in it, and the guy gets out, and he's got a leaf blower. He blows a few leaves down the street by the DMV down here, right? It's 2 in the morning. He takes out. 20 minutes later, here comes a street cleaner on the corner. Right down. Now, these two guys are probably driving to Yakko, then they'll probably drive back and fat.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Troy County's a very big county.
Yeah.
And but when something bad happens, it's Southwest Washington. So that's another grift. Up by the county. I know more than I should, but I don't, like I said, I don't want to go down and throw mud and dirt. I want to solve the problem.
They did advocate, I will tell you, I watched their city council meeting. They did advocate $600,000 for a half-a-year segment towards this community. So for homeless people,
a half-a-year segment.
Half-a-year, $600,000 they've established to, well, it's supposed to go to another homeless shelter that's starting up around the area.
Yes.
And actually part of this place is going to get those funds as well to keep them going.
Now,
but here's my thing. What if we use that $600,000 to go buy a plot of land for you guys so that
would be better.
You see what I'm saying? See, that's kind of where I'm at.
Platforms where people can lay down and get REM sleep under a covered area in the rain, but no.
And have somewhere to piss and shit that isn't on the ground.
And have cameras.
Yeah.
And then that way.
You're on it.
And have a slanted roof. I mean, I drew this out before.
Yeah.
And one of the ladies from the neighborhood that used to rent big houses and bring out the homeless, but the police were always, drug house, but why would you do that? Kick everybody out in the street again, and the ones that make
they're doing what they think is best, but maybe it's because they don't have a voice that's telling them, like, maybe this is what we should be doing with those funds instead. Maybe this is a better.
It's a money thing too, and the lining of the pockets and the misery at our expense, and I do believe there are crooked individuals down there in City Hall.
Oh, I'm telling you, I believe it. I believe it.
Made me break down and plead guilty on a felony PCS charge on a scrape bag get picked up cleaning up in the community. Okay. Now, the initial reason why they stopped me, the one cop said, when I asked, "Am I in trouble or did I do something wrong?" When he asked me for my name, he goes, "Oh, you want to be an asshole about it? Well, how you guys doing?" He said,
See, that's one right there.
He said,
That's a cop right there.
he said, "You're illegally
Yeah, they
storing
really do
private
come
property
through
or
here,
public
don't
property."
they?
When I made the other two officers known that my stuff is in 2 carts on wheels in the middle of transport during the cleaning day. Now, this guy left a bunch of crap there a week before over here off Mill Plain, and then the cop thought it was mine, but I told the other two officers before.
So he arrested you because you left your stuff there?
No, it wasn't my stuff.
Oh,
And that
okay.
was the reason he said this.
Oh, he thought it was
the other
yours.
Two officers I
Okay.
just told that was not my stuff that was left there all over the sidewalk. That my stuff was in 2 carts on wheels. I was going to block the block so I could watch them and move them on a cleaning day. Well, when I went back to get the other one, two officers.
So
came
they
up.
do come through and clean?
Yeah, they have. Yeah, the city comes
Okay.
through and does the
Okay.
cleaning thing. Now the 2 officers come over and checking the stuff out in my cart, and when I came back to get the cart, I told them that the 2 carts are mine and transport. This stuff is not mine. The 3rd officer asked me what my name was when he came up, walking up after I told him that. The 3rd officer showed up and then he asked me my name, and I said, "Well, why ask me my name? Did I do something?" He goes, "Well, you want to be an asshole about it? You're illegally storing private property on public property." I said, "Okay, I already established to the 2 officers." And he goes, "Well, why you got a problem giving me your name?"
So if it's on
And I
wheels,
said,
they can't mess with you?
Yeah, because
It's not stationary.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
I just wanted to clear out so they can.
That's
clean the garbage
interesting.
out, spray it, and then come back. And
I
send
didn't
it
know
down.
that.
Now the stuff that was left there a week before,
Uh-huh.
he thought was mine. He was assuming. Okay.
Oh.
The 2 officers didn't interject and say, "Yeah, that he already said it, that stuff's not his." They just. When he asked me my name, I said, "Do you have a problem?" I said, "No, my name is Marcellus Troy Boswell, and I'm a non-felon at the time, and I do believe they had to drop it because of the Supreme Court thing, and where the PCS pal they had it in their pocket, and she charged her with things she was clean and sober. They got them at Goodwill or something, so it changed the whole dynamic of the law and how it's would deal with it with something like that. I picked it up, cleaned it up in the community, spray bait, and they're going to charge me one felony. Okay, now I had a warrant for illegal camping, 1 day in jail, right? So they
give you a day in jail for camping on the sidewalk?
So then when they arrested me to take me
Interesting.
on the warrant, they're searching and found the bag. And what do we have here? And they charged me with the felony.
With
now,
what was it?
The scrape bag I picked up when I was cleaning up.
So was it drugs or something?
Yeah, it was methamphetamine.
Okay.
And I just hadn't disposed of it yet. And so now they're going to charge me with the
So
felony.
they got you for a felony with what, a minor amount of meth? Just a couple grams or something?
No, not even that.
Really?
There was
And they charge you with a felony,
just
huh?
remnants, and they have to test it 3 times.
And this was when they were pulling you in off the street because you had illegal property on the sidewalk?
No, it wasn't my property.
Well, right, but they were saying that's what they pulled you in on?
After I told the other 2 that it
And they
wasn't.
got and then they found meth on you, and then they
Take
fucking.
me in on the warrant.
That's
but they
crazy.
had no warrant to stop me. Initially,
Yeah,
and
that's
my name
actually
for
pretty
any
crazy.
reason. And when I said I gave my name, and they ran my name, they caught the warrant. Then he finds the bag. And
Well, they can't do that. They can't do that.
I know.
Yeah, that's
And I don't want to
illegal.
spend 9 months in county fighting it. Now
So you spent 9 months in jail for
Is this
that?
recording?
Yeah.
Listen to
Yeah.
this. No, I would have if I would have took it to the box. They would have had to drop it, but I would have probably took a few months in jail, and that place is dismal.
Oh yeah, right.
If these guys ain't crooked, then my defense attorney, who is the former assistant attorney general to the state of Washington, Louis Byrd Jr., he didn't do anything for me but help them run me through the courts like a piece of food at Winco, and signed on a paper under duress and under haste, and hurried me to sign this paper, this PCS.
Well, yeah, they're trying to
And
feed
I
you
signed
through the
it
court
to get
system
out
real
of jail,
quick.
And then now I'm a felon, and then later on find out that there's a lesser crime I could pled to. And,
So what did they drop it down to?
They didn't.
So they charged you.
Listen to this.
But didn't make you spend time in jail?
The defense attorney.
Doesn't make any sense.
It's gonna, if you listen, please. I'm not getting mad at you, but it's just.
No, you're good.
In
You're
order
good.
to understand, you must let me finish what I'm saying to understand where I'm at. Okay? Now, the defense attorney gets me to sign it. I already told you who he was. He's a black man, a man of color like myself, Louis Byrd Jr. Now, the former assistant attorney general to the state of Washington is now in defense attorney in a small town like Vancouver and has a broom closet for an office down off Main Street. Now this is funny. I'm thinking now he doesn't make me aware of a lesser known charge called attempt to possess paraphernalia. And this is my defense attorney. Now either he is, I mean, he shouldn't be an attorney at all because he doesn't know the law. If he did, he knows. And he probably got a bonus or a paid incentive under the table by the city to collar me back in the revolving door, and even more so that it was a felony. Do you understand that now? And so this is where I'm at with that. They're all in it, on it together, and I'm not making accusations, but it's clear that they've done this to me for 2 years, and a lot of other people lining their pockets.
So you think it's just a way to log you, maybe? Just to log you so they know who you are when they come down here?
Falsely arresting me?
Well, it's like, well, I'm not saying it's okay. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm saying it says that's almost what it seems like, yeah.
Yeah, because that turns
taking advantage of you.
Like that from a more prominent position like that, but not unless he did something wrong and they moved him back down to the minors. If it's like that.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you.
So.
Okay, well,
I'm off the paper now, and I hope that felony is off the paper after that Supreme Court thing, because this one I did not deserve, but I did deserve one back when I heard a cop in the bar on New Year's Eve.
Well, at least you admit it. At least you admit it.
But they had to drop that one down to something lesser because of the excessive force they used on me.
Right.
Handling me with the backup showed up just in time to save him. And had he waited for his backup like I advised, I was talking to him just like me and you are here, and he's even further back. I wasn't in a sideways stance, but I was drunk. Belligerent, but
that's good. That's good that you admit that, though.
Me without warrant.
Yeah.
When he got one cup on him, mule kicked him, and he dropped on the ground. Then
you mule kicked him?
Yeah, then his backup showed up.
Jesus.
But now, if they would have gave me that felony, I mean, I could have took him to the bank. I had 25. I have 25. You know where you're being recorded over here.
I don't care.
Thank you. I like that. What country do you think you're in? Thank you. Now, check it out. They showed him his boot, stomped the shit on me. I had 25 sworn statements by paper at the place attesting on my behalf to the fact of the excessive force they used. And I could have sued him, took him to the bank, but it's not about the money. I got the felony dropped down to a misdemeanor, and so, or else I could be a felon later on, broke, or, if I did take the money, and then I would be under shit list, and I don't want to be under shit list, and they're not on mine, but there are some few things there that need to be tightened up. And
understandable.
If this felony's off my paper, that would be fantastic. I got a piece of glass in my foot. But if it's dropped to a misdemeanor, attempt to possess paraphernalia, I would like to contest it or appeal it. Then, because if so, then I'm going to tell them my story, and it's and I don't lie. So.
Well, I appreciate it, man. And like I said, I don't know if you have a cell phone or access to internet, but if you do, we're behind enemy lines. You'll be able to see this.
You know Officer Ray Reynolds?
Yes, I do. I don't know him personally, but I know who you're speaking of, and I know about him. I have met him. Yes, I have.
I mean, I apologize, Ray, for the names I called you in the past, but when I told him I come out of lunch there and told him...
Well, I mean, he's a good representation of his police department, so...
Well, he's brought him by City Hall to run up the homeless. He comes down there purposely on shift changes and meal times, and that's a discrimination. You can't do that. That's against the law. But I'm not going to go file a civil suit. But he's running for a legislative or congressional seat, so that he can be there. And I do believe he has a good heart and means well. And I would have.
So you're advocating for him, huh?
And I told him that if they didn't give me that bunk felony up the street, he would have got my vote.
Isn't that funny how that works out?
Because he lies.
Isn't that funny how that works out?
And I didn't like that because when he pulled me over and he lied to me and then accused my friend's kid of lying, who's never had a criminal record and broken his law in his life, and told him his name when he stopped him one time. Now tell me your real name. And I'm so glad I wasn't there for that. But but when he came down here and discriminates against the homeless, when he
I like your ring. The ring is nice.
Discrimination, and it's what do they call it? Singling out. And it's whether it be the city council or him just and if it's he's got to make his quota. He's always running people's names for warrants, but he was a nice guy. He gave me a bike helmet when he stopped me that day, but he was lying when he said to run my name. When he said, "Now, Marcellus, this is the third time I've had to stop you for not wearing a helmet." I'm like, "No, it's not."
This was Ray Reynolds who did this?
And I said, "You've never stopped me for freaking," and he already knew me, and I'm like, I said, "Look, man, you ain't got to lie to me to run my name. If you want to run my name, run it." Because he was asking me my last name again, because he forgot. His attention to details faltered. I don't know why. Age. I'm not,
So is there a police department around here or something? Why did they come through here? I just seen 2 undercovers come through here. Do you know why that is?
Well, everything's down here.
Oh, okay.
Morgue, the state troopers, the jail.
Oh, so that's probably what it is. The troopers are down here. Okay. All right. Well, hey, it was good talking to you. Marcellus, you said?
Yeah. Marcellus Troy Boswell.
Okay.
But I
cool.
The police call me Marcellus because if they're going to be by the book, they will be by the book with me.
Well, I appreciate the conversation, man.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with the police, and even after what has happened, but I let my PO know about the felony and about their handling with Michael Pierce. That look, man, it's because I'm a man of peace, and I've proven that up to this day, and my word is gold. Please don't flip my switch. I told the rookies, Suarez and Was on the bridge after the city, I cleaned up the bridge up there where I was camping. As soon as I was done, the city kicked me out the bridge. Sent 2 rookies up there. And then I told them.
So there's people staying over on this closest bridge over here by Mill Plain?
Mill Plain Extension. I'm up on top of there.
Okay.
And I told the rookies, please do not address me like that. It's very disrespectful. You don't have to come out all tough for your rookies. I don't want to see you stepping on a toe of the man of war versus a man of peace like myself. I don't want to see another Lakewood happening here. And you know what happened in Lakewood?
Yeah. Yes,
okay.
I do.
What happened?
Well, a man. Well, it depends on which incident, because there's a couple up there.
Okay, so I just heard a man kill like 9 cops or something.
What?
Or something like what?
A guy killed 9 cops?
What happened in Lakewood? That's what I was asking.
Well, a couple different things. There's a couple different homeless people that have been shot by police. One of them lived. One of them died. And then there was also, actually, I don't know if that was Lakewood, but Michael Rinaldi was shot up there as well.
Well, no, this was a guy that shot a bunch of cops.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking. I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay.
The rookies that I don't want to see a Lakewood happening here. Because of your disrespect or the way you address people.
Well, that's not a good way to go about it either.
You're dealing with everybody and anybody can pull a 45 and whack them.
But that's not a good way to go about it either. That's not what we want.
And that's why I tell them that I wouldn't address people so they're aggressive, they try to intimidate, and this is how they get set off. And I told my PO, I ain't got no kids. My mom just died. I'm 8 years out of the bottle, and y'all just killed my friend in front of you. Well, not y'all, but the police killed my friend in front of me. And I said, this bunk charge on the felony thing, I said, I still got a switch to flip, and I don't want you dumbass cops flipping it. I said, just tell them to stand in my pile, and I'll stand there. I'm not a nut or a loose cannon, but I was raised by military, Marine combat vets, and Army combat vets. And I didn't go to Desert Storm because I got a bad heart, and I didn't want to go anywhere. To be honest, I was scared. 18, I don't want to go to war. People still dying, and I don't like war. I'm here for a different reason, and God works in mysterious ways, and there's a purpose for everything. You understand that?
Yeah. No, I hear you.
There's no one.
Well, it was good talking to you. I do need to get going.
You can always find me on 13th Street.
I really do appreciate the conversation, and thank you for not being hostile with me.
Oh, thank you. I apologize if I did. I got beat up a little bit animated, and that's the assertiveness that my Marine uncle said.
Oh, you ain't assertive at all, buddy. You're good. You're good. So, all right, I'm gonna take off. If I see you down here again, you know me by name. I'm Jake.
Joe, I said it was James. I apologize.
Jake. Nope, you're good.
Jake, you have to get the unique. Up on sidearm, Jake. Any bad nickname?
No. No. You're good. You're good. But just you know, keep your head up, man. Good things are to come. All right. Good things are to come. All right.
This I already know.
So, all right, buddy.
All right.
Much love and God bless you.
Likewise. Remember now, agree that call. Keep up and happy.
That's right. Okay, guys. So we're gonna start working our way back to the truck. Like a 20-minute hike, so I'll sit here and read some chat. You know, I think I think it's super important that we give these people kind of a chance to talk, because a lot of them, you know, just commingle between themselves and don't really have a chance to ever talk to anyone. And you know, you can see a lot of these people unfortunately have mental illnesses. You know, among drug problems. You know, and I'm not hating, I'm not talking shit, I'm just, you know, stating the facts that a lot of these people are just lonely. You know, I can't imagine being down here and you know, the only people I get to talk to are, you know, other people in my predicament. So figure I'd go down here, give a couple people a chance to be in front of a camera and talk it out and see what some of their views are and aren't. But yeah, very interesting. A lot different than Portland. I don't think as many people in that group were on drugs as the one that I went to in Portland. As the one in Portland, they were shooting up when I was pulling up last time. So I guess that's a better situation. I noticed something, and I don't think this has to do with anything with Antifa, but I noticed a lot of the homeless population is strongly against the police. Very, very strong against the police. And, you know, I understand they probably see the cops a lot. They probably are tired of them down there harassing them, you know, because a lot of it is harassment. I mean, the cops go down there, they drag them out of their tents, ask them their name, you know, are you high? You know, what are you high on? You know, so it's just a big, I get it. Every time the cops show up, it's, you know, confrontational, it's argumentative, you know, it really serves no purpose. Because what are you going to do? Arrest a homeless person for what? You know? I mean, unless they kill someone or hurt someone, who cares? You know what I mean? They're not doing anything. So I get it. I mean, they're distressed. A lot of them are super against I mean, the 3 or 4 I talked to, fuck the cops, you know, fuck 12 was on their you know, their tarps around their tents. And so you know, I don't understand that though. Because it's like the cops can't be down there that much to where you hate these people. I mean, I don't think that's it. I think these people, I'm going to tell you what I think it is. I think these people, just like Antifa and BLM and their communities, I'll leave it at that, I think they have a problem with authority. And I think a lot of people that are out there that are homeless landed themselves in that predicament because they have a problem with authority. I mean, listen, we can say what we want, but the law is the law, okay? The way to argue it is not on the street. You don't argue the law on the street. You argue the law up in that building right there in front of us. Okay, that's the courthouse. That's also the Justice Center out here, okay? That's where we argue it. You know, sitting out here saying, you know, fuck the cops, they're violent, they're brutal, they beat us up. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I just don't. I don't buy it. And I can tell you with a matter of fact, I guarantee you that 70% of the time when the cops show up there, it's something that's reckoned for the cops to show up there for. Whether it's, I mean, listen, I know we like to be this big, you know, like kumbaya, you know, the homeless people are just there, you know, they, you know, some of them aren't there by choice, you know, whatever. But let's be honest, while I was standing there, there was people arguing about drugs right behind me. Okay? I can only imagine in how many fights that results in. You know what I mean? Stop doing drugs. Stop doing drugs. Yeah, here's the sheriff's office right here. It's the sheriff's office right here, 2 blocks away. Pretty crazy. So that's just my 2 cents and opinion on it. I think, you know, I feel bad for him. I specifically feel bad for the gentleman I was talking to. But you know, just like that guy said that was sitting on the bike, he said it himself. You know, I've been in and out of prison since I was 18. How old is that guy? 36 years old? Is that the cop's fault? Is that the cop's fault that you've been out of jail for 20 years? You know? I mean, come on. Understand that we can blame the cops for some things, okay? Some things are the cops' fault. I get it. The extra aggressiveness, the authoritarian, asserting their dominance, that shit I don't agree with. But to sit there and just have simple disregard for the law, you're never going to win anyone's heart over like that, man. Ever. Nobody's going to be like, oh yeah, the cops, they're bad. Get rid of them. Like, no, dude. It's never going to happen. Ever. It's never going to happen. So, ran over. Just, it's interesting. So, at least I guess we got to speak to someone that wasn't, like, maybe currently high. I mean, those dudes that rolled up to me the first time, those dudes were literally, I was watching them inject stuff into their arms as I was rolling up. Literally had a needle out. Dude sizzling his little tinfoil up and injecting stuff right in front of me. So, I mean, I'm sorry, but anything that comes out of his mouth is going to be, you know, ridiculous and misconstrued for sure. Oh, interesting, you know. It's I think something that needs to happen more. Dialogue between these people, you know, being out on the street like I'm doing now. Walking up to these people, having conversations with them, seeing what we could do to make it better for them. You know, listen, the city's allocating $600,000 to these people, okay? 600 grand. Okay, instead of giving 600 grand to, you know, the homeless shelter, which can only house, I didn't even let that dude finish. I think he said 12 or 13 people in that house. Then you got another house that's being established that they're going to divvy the money, the 600 grand up with. And it's going to go between these 2 organizations and a few other non-profit organizations like the food pantry that we went past. Things like that, which, you know, we can't get rid of that, obviously. But it's like, maybe instead of that, those homeless shelters, maybe he's right. Maybe we just give them a little 20 by 20, you know, or 40 by 40 or 80 by 80 square plot of land and say, look, here you go. Keep it clean. Put a couple cameras up around it. Make everyone piss in a cup once a week. You know, here's your bathroom. You know, I think that would be more efficient than, you know, and it would draw them off the streets. Get them off the streets. Ultimately, that's the goal, right? Oh, I don't know. misappropriation of funds. He's definitely got that one right. But like I said, I don't have all the answers. I don't think anyone does. But yeah, this is the street right here. This is where the shootout almost happened. Sidearm Jake. That was possibly the first real conversation he had in a while. Yeah, you're probably right. So yeah, this is right there is where that guy at Cross Eyes, I call him, Crazy Eyes, Bojangle Eyes, choked a woman out and raised his gun. I'm sure you guys remember this spot here. So today was a cleanup day. Clean up the needles, clean up the garbage down at the waterfront. We already did that earlier. And we went past the little homeless shack that is here in Vancouver. That's on 12th and Franklin. Old boy is in a super hurry. Just couldn't wait for me to cross the road. He had to go. Gotta go get that booze after he got off work. That's fucking moron. Go get that booze, bro. Go get fucked up, because you know you do it every night. So yeah. I think ultimately the goal would be to maybe you know, maybe there won't be a business that, you know, makes money off it or whatever, but maybe that's what we need. Maybe the city needs to step in and be like, yep, here's your land, clean it up, we have cameras on it. I don't know, maybe it's a long stretch, but I do think I'm going to call in the city council next time and maybe provide a suggestion. The guy's right. The guy's right. Because they're living on the street already. You're spending time enforcing the law, you know, on these people. You know, he even said it. They send them out to get them off the sidewalks and do sweeps. Because if your stuff isn't on wheels, it's considered stationary and they can arrest you. Okay, so maybe instead of spending those resources, hour, 2 hours, 3 hours processing these people, cleaning their mess up, maybe it would be more efficient if we just give them the damn land. We gotta clean it up anyways. Then they're not on the sidewalk. It's not an eyesore. You know where they all are. I don't know. Food for thought, for sure. Not an advocate for social services as it comes out of our pockets, but it's coming out of our pockets already, so who knows. Here's City Hall. That's supposed to be George Washington, huh? I mean, I guess. Definitely has a big chiseled jaw, doesn't he? Okay, almost back to the truck. Everybody have a good time today? I didn't have a chance to see any donations or chat or anything. I haven't had a chance to read any of that, so I do apologize. In California, they'll literally load up busloads of homeless and take them to a new city. It's crazy. Jesus. Yeah, I've had multiple family members that have OD'd. I myself had problems with pills and alcohol, all that. So definitely a problem here in the Northwest, that's for sure. Definitely an issue. Yep, Olympia Prospecting says it best. How about instead of letting illegal immigrants into the States, we help these U.S. citizens out finally, you know, America first, right? Here's our mural. This is where we started today. It's where our mission took place. Some birds up there. Birdie friends. So they give them posts. I think that's what these are for. They give the birds posts, it looks like, so they won't shit underneath the bridge, and they're still doing it. That's funny. Okay, guys, I had a good day. I hope you all had a good day. I hope I brought a little light to the city. Cleaned up a little bit of garbage. I'm glad to see that the city's taken, you know, things into their own hands, and they cleaned up those needles before I got down there. I don't like that they didn't pick up the garbage, but we'll work on it. But yeah, I'm getting back to my truck, so appreciate you guys. Indigo, Lisa, JJ, Hazy, Roxanne, JJ, Survival, Olympia Prospecting, Rhonda, Debbie, all the mods, thank you. And with that, I think I'm out till the next one. We should have a death show tomorrow. I'm not sure what it's going to be about, but we'll be back on YouTube, so be looking for that. Otherwise, good night, good afternoon, good evening, whatever we're going to call it. And I'm going to go spend some time with my family. So I love you guys, and